They were working, so yesterday this happened. I'm hoping that it's back for good, because yesterday my internet went out in the afternoon for like 3 or 4 hours, and so I kind of assumed that that meant today it was going to be fine, because whatever they were working on, I thought they'd fix. So I'm hoping that doesn't happen again. That was frustrating. The government got me. What was I even talking about before I stopped? Well, I finished Phoenix's thing. Stream is back. I lived. I did. I use a Wacom Intuos. Like, it used to be called a Pin and Touch, but I think it's just called like a Wacom Intuos Medium, like the least expensive version. That just has like 5 buttons on top. It was like 100 bucks. They are sold out for this stream, cool. I will be opening up 6 more slots after this stream ends for the next stream. I'm just like limiting them to 6 slots per stream so I don't get super overwhelmed. They were open at the beginning of the stream, but they closed quite quickly. That's not what I wanted. I wanted on the outside. Thank you. When you get to my dude, that he has a long scar on his chest that isn't in the ref sheet. There's a few more refs on his toy house. Okay, you're next, on God. I'm almost done. With this one. Okay, so view details. So can I send them to the email? Is there a recent quick access? Okay. Okay, Phoenix, I sent them to your email that you had on your coffee. Oh, if you want to send it to me, Gib, I think I might be able to, or can, okay, who's next? Okay, I'm getting Crazy Brain. On God is next. Gib, which... What's the name that you used on coffee? Oh, Batpaw. Okay, so that's you. I'm gonna change your name to Gib Doodles. Oh, yeah, I have... Let me re-put the, coffee page on. Right now, I only have the chibi ones open. Eventually, I'll add more. Like, I might do headshots one day. Matha Joe, I can draw your OC if you've got a slot, but today is just the slots. Yeah, sorry, Gib, I didn't see any other name to put on there. It just said Batpaw, so I should have probably just put Patpaw. Okay. On God wants some shading. Toy house. He has a belly scar, you said. Let's see if I can find it. Whoa, that's a cool pose. Is it like... you can just link it right here, Gib. And well, actually, can you message me on Coffee? Or, like, you can do it on Twitter or whatever? Oh, I'm not shrinking him all the way properly. Is this the scar that you're talking about? This one? For a Rubicon? Yeah, I don't... Okay, it's on his belly. Is there... I'm trying to see if there's any... You could send it on the Coffee. I don't see it on... Or is it the Alt 2 thing? He's got a pointy nose. He's got like a bat nose. No, you're fine, On God. I'm gonna start sketching. Man. Oops, I just super messed up my whole entire setup. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, I got it, Gib. Also, thank you for the coffee. What the heck? Question mark? You didn't have to, like, pay me money to give me your rep sheet. I'm so uncomfortable taking people's money. Wait, it was required? I'm gonna refund you. I feel really bad. Now I have to make sure that I can do a message. Some other people have messaged me. I don't feel like I'm gonna write it. Now I feel bad. It's just because I don't know how to set up a coffee. I didn't realize I only had it set so that you can only... Ugh. Now I'm all flustered. Oh, you're fine, on God. I'm... Grumpy or annoyed expression. Okay, I was just looking to see what kind of expression you'd like. Does he have a little bat nose? It looks like a bat nose to me. It's so cute. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I honestly, closed eye, like characters that have their eyes perpetually closed is actually one of my favorite, like, anime tropes. Those characters are always, like, the craziest characters. Aw, thanks, Phoenix, for a little tip. Yeah, Dia. Like, I loved closed eyes characters in, like, my Fire Emblem games. They're always, like, the most insane people. Okay, I got it. Oh my gosh. Wait, hold on. I need to look at your River Ripple design. Did you just do that? I feel like I haven't seen it. What animal is my OC? It's a kitty cat. It's just a regular old cat. Oh my gosh, I love him. I did see him. I didn't realize that he just has perpetual happy face, though. Wow, this is an insane page. That's really cool. I never designed canon cars. That's my favorite. That's my favorite Warrior Cats typo is when people say warrior cars. I love this guy. I know, right? Now I'm like, wow. Okay, we did Warrior Cats as YouTubers, but now Warrior Cats as cars. Just kidding, I know like 3 cars. Splashtail's a Cybertruck. That's it. Okay, we're done, guys. I gotta be honest with you guys, I think I only watched the first Cars movie. So I have no idea what you're talking about. Well, of course Firestar's Lightning McQueen. I know Mater. But somebody mentioned Cars 3, and I was like, I don't know Cars 3. I do have, like, you can email me for slots, like off-stream slots. And I do take them that way. Or you can, like, get a more customized commission. But I'm probably going to switch mostly over to coffee for commissions because it's just so much easier to have them all in one place. See ya, Maple. My Gmail had deleted in front of it. Fern. You're definitely on the sheet. Let me check. Which one are you? Yeah, you're on here. It says it's completed. You'll be after your third in queue after this one. Is Luxie the person that has like the really anime eye style? Like, I wish I could draw eyes like that, but my brain power is like not that strong. Wait, Luxie does animations like fast? I don't really know them because they came into the scene like I don't know what I want to do. I feel like I kind of want him to have crossed arms because he's supposed to have an annoyed expression. Anybody remember Lady Telia? Whenever people say, oh my gosh, this person can do such complex designs in their animations, I'm like, you guys haven't seen what used to be. Yeah, with a mouse. With a mouse, by the way. And monkeys, yeah. Crow Song map? What's Crow Song? Is that like an AU type thing where it's like Crow Feather or something? Oh. People just be making maps with OCs. That, like, is so impressive. I feel like I kind of want him sitting. But I'm not sure, really. I'm having trouble with the cheapy proportions. I'm drawing a commission from Anga. He has, like, both of his arms and legs crossed. You think that I can... You think I have enough prowess to draw crossed legs? Very bold assumption of beauty, yeah. Crossed furry legs, too. That's bold. Cross legs is what you default to. Yeah. Usually, my default sitting pose is like... something like this. Now, maybe he's just like meerkatting. Just a meerkat man. Oh yeah, they are kind of like human-y. I think the thing with like crossing his legs though is that he still has, so he has like that Anthro furry where it's like he has human, like this is his knee, but his foot is still like a werewolf foot, I'd call it. So I think the part that's getting me is like, okay, so the cross legs can look like this, but then he has to have like furry proportions. My character design pet peeve. Actually, I do have one pet peeve that it's not something that I don't dislike in a design, but it's something that I find extremely hard in my own designs to do. So when I get characters that have bangs like this, and then so this isn't it, by the way. So I get a character with hair, right? Something that I have a really hard time struggling with my own design is when I have somebody with hair that's like shaded like this. Because I find that it just looks really flat most of the time, and it's very hard for me to work around it. But I don't not like it, it's just that I have a hard time in my own style making that look okay. Palentigrade. I gotta look up what this means. Ignore me being from Ohio. Okay, I see. Okay, I see. Digitigrade is... I'm obviously not a furry, can you guys tell? So it's like this. And not like this. I do not. Assassin. This is Digit, and this is the Pallianty. I definitely know. Wait, what? Okay, Dia. Yeah, I was right. My mic's got a really weird sensitivity where it does, like, stop working after a while. Because I have an AC in my room. So during the summer, when I have to run the AC, my mic has, like, a really weirdly specific sensitivity rating. To, like, prevent you guys from having to hear my AC all the time. Once it's, like, colder outside, I should be able to. Give you guys, like, not have it as high sensitivity. I'm not a millionaire. I'm literally, like... I literally have, like, $4,000 to my name. And I'm not even joking about that. Hold on, I'm looking up a cross-leg reference really quick. That was really amusing, though, because when I was selling at a convention the other month, like in June, there was this one person that came up and they're like, "What are you doing in Ohio?" And I was like, "I live here." And they were like, "Really? I thought you'd live in LA and have like $1 million." And I was like, "I'm poor. I'm not Mr. Beast." It was so funny. I was like, "Think I can live in LA?" Insane. Well, I've never even been to California. So. I feel like it's because I'm like a YouTuber, people think that I'm making like loads of money, but I'm also using like copyright music for every single one of my videos, and I make maybe $200 a year off of my YouTube income. What's PNW? Yeah, yellow. So right now I just do the commission stuff and my shop. Pacific Northwest, okay. And like other art related stuff. I used to work the UPS store. I should still be going to ya. I will see you later. Arc 5 pins. Those are probably one of my best sellers for pins, pin-wise. My least best seller on pins is definitely Arc 6. No one likes Arc 6. No love. Arc 6 is a Vision of Shadows. I think Arc 6 is probably... yeah. I don't think Arc 6 is anyone's favorite. I honestly think it's better than people give it credit for most of the time if you read it all at once. But I could see like having to wait for each of those books to come out would have been pretty brutal. Alderheart, Twig Branch, and Violet Shine. Well, sometimes people have asked on my shop, so the one I get asked most frequently about is Arc 4's button set, where people ask if they can replace Flametail with like I don't know, Maple Shade or something like that. And I do that. I'll be like, yeah, sure. Yeah, people don't like Flameheart for Flametail for some reason. I thought more people liked Flametail. That's why I added him into the Arc set, and he is a protagonist. But I guess I probably should have added Maple Shade or something. Is the music playing super quiet? It is kind of quiet. I'll turn it up a little bit. But I also speak really slow or really quiet, so sometimes... That's basically all of Power of 3, though. Power 3 is just like... has just as much padding as Power of... or, not Power 3. Omen of Stars has just as much padding as Power of 3, is what I meant to say. Wait, is that a thing you can do, Yellow? I don't know anything about audio. With OBS? I do have OBS. I feel like it would just go like wave in and out all the time though. There's not too many times on stream where I'm like super quiet for more than like 10 or 20 seconds at a time. Flametail was like your first non-ThunderClan Pro tag, not counting the Sundown Journey. Yeah, people always discount, people always be discounting my boy Storm for having a point of view. Also, technically, we had non-ThunderClan point of views in the Prophecies Begin in the prologues. Just saying. I'm real excited to get out of ThunderClan because I think he was a first point of view. Yeah. For some reason, I keep thinking that he has bandages on his arms. He does not. He just has, like, white paws. He's also very fluffy. Technically, yeah, A. Like the first one for like a whole book that wasn't just the prologue. Tawny Pelt never had a point of view. Nope. Her first... She's gonna have one in the Elder's Quest, but that's gonna be her first one. And she had a novella. Really, is that? I feel like she's overrated, mostly. In the fandom, at least. Like, I find her kind of boring. Okay, calm down. Stop. This is just a sketch. I'm trying to make him look like thin and not like have like a beer belly. Beer belly with his fluff. I think every single person, well, no, because Feathertail too, but everybody on The Great Journey has had a point of view in either novella, graphic novel, or super edition at this point. Not on The Great Journey, but like that character. No, this is a chibi yellow. I'm just still in the sketch because pain sometimes. He has human legs. It's freaking me out. I will unhumanify them. Also, I'm having such a hard time with his paws. Yeah. Furry designs can be difficult for me if I'm not super warmed up. And I'm not super warmed up yet. I keep wanting to put like a thumb out. Like that. But then when I do that, it's fine. I'll just look up more refs. But I don't like those legs. It's just not feeling. I'm just not feeling it. I should have honestly, you said I could draw him as a feral, like, and I probably should have just taken you up on that offer. But now I'm like invested. Also, it's really hard for me to draw chibis in like feral or anthro chibis. I feel like I just end up making their proportions like, oh my gosh. Okay, you know what? Can I just draw him feral? Like, do you guys see how easy that was for me? Like, that pose? It's insane. I should probably not do... Ah, man. Maybe next stream I won't do... Maybe I'll just do Anthros off stream. It's the human proportions. It's like I can't pose them as quick. I don't know how to explain it, but it just happens. Ay, ay, ay. I will come back to him, on God. And if I can't, let me switch. Because I don't want to force it if I can't. So I might like look at some poses, human poses off stream and see if I can't get you something. Or let me just, I should just step away for a second. Because I don't want to give you something that, like, is too overworked. Okay, if I do orders, who is next? Skyrim? Crystal Pelt. Now that sounds like a feral design. It is. Oh, she's so cute. Light slide? Light side? Yeah, that is hard to mention. Let's do a regular old cat and get a little bit more warmed up. And we can come back in a little bit and see. Okay. This is Fire Emblem music. I'd recognize Fire Emblem music anywhere. This is definitely Fire Emblem music. This is Three Houses. I don't know. I pronounce it as the Thinda. Light side, you make your username like the font that you chose does make it seem like it's kind of hard for me to read. Like it seems like I need my glasses on, but I have my glasses on. It used to be Petal Pool. Wait, your Discord is just A? Wait, so like, are they gonna, like, do they want to pay you money for it or something? Or... Okay, let's actually draw a chibi. This time. I almost never accept random, like, Discord. Friend asks, or like, friend requests. Especially if their Discord is like 2 days old. Hi, kind. You wouldn't give up your username. I think on Twitch, don't you have to... Well, maybe they changed it, but I remember on Twitch you used to have at least 4... You used to have 4 letters in your username. Is it just people that want a really short name? For, like, no reason other than it's, like, short? That's weird. Oh, it's their initials. That makes sense. Do you ever like start drawing and then your eyes like fuzz out and then you're like refocus and you're like, what did I just draw? That just happened to me. It's not like I spaced out, it was just like my eyes fuzzed for a second. Like I couldn't, I don't know, it is like staring into space, but I wouldn't consider it spaced out because I was still like, I guess I was just in my own mind so much. The official animated series. Yeah, shout out. More like call out. That was crazy. Anybody who knows anything about the company that bought the rights to make the animated feature of Warrior Cats shouldn't be surprised that they're using AI. They're like the leaders of using AI in entertainment. They probably will, Lightside, so I don't know why you're saying that. The movie is not out. Honestly, making the cats Anthro could be the most interesting thing that they do. I would love for them to, like, just go balls to the wall, like, some random, insane... Like, if they actually committed to that. Why are you counting? Stop, Lightside. Please stop. Please stop. Who cares, Angie? That's for them to decide. But I think the most interesting thing that they could ever do is to just, like, go super crazy with, like, a concept. The company that bought the rights, the company that's the producers of the movie is a Chinese company. So it's not just some photo thing in China. It was the actual company showing concept art. And I think you thinking that an animated movie about cats being rated mature is what they're actually going to go for is insane. It's going to be rated PG. And there's not going to be any, like, I don't understand. It was... The source was from an actual... It's going straight to Netflix. I don't think it'll even get off the ground, honestly. That's the problem, is that there's no way to really, like... The market, like, the actual audience for a Warrior Cats movie is very minuscule. Like, does that make sense? Like, there's no way to make that concept appeal to the mass amount of people. It's like, it'll, like, end up like a Guardians of Gahul movie where the only people that ever watched it were, like, the people that read the books, and also they didn't really like it anyway, so it's like, okay. And then everyone will just memory hole it. I have never seen Guardians of Gahul, and I've never read it. And anyone that's actually excited for the Warrior Cats movie is insane. Because it's going to be bad. So, there's nothing that could convince me that it's going to be good. Even before they, like, released that they were actually, like, working ideas for it. So anyone that's actually excited that they're quote-unquote finally making a movie is delusional. Also, this happened like 10 years ago, so we're just in Groundhog Day. This is the second company that's acquired the rights to make an animated, like, movie of Warrior Cats, by the way. The first company got as far as, like, apparently they had a script written, and that was it. Yeah, it was a different company. Yeah, it was Alibaba. They got as far as a script, and then I guess that... I don't remember... Isn't it like if you don't get... Like, if you hold on to a copyright and you don't do anything with it for a certain number of years, you lose the rights to it or something? I think that's what happened here. Yeah, this was happening. So the last time that they did the movie Song and Dance, it was... God, it had to have been at least like 10 years ago. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the Little Dragon Studios had to cease because Warrior Cats legally cannot, like, I don't know, like, just purely legal sense, because having, like, like, fan animated episodes of your books is actually, like, the best free advertising anyone could ask for. So I'm pretty sure that they were just like, well, we legally cannot allow this to happen or whatever. But the problem, so the thing with the Little Dragon Studios is that they asked Warrior Cats directly if it was okay that they produced it. And that was when Warrior Cats said, no, it's not okay. But they've never taken down any other, like, animated episodes. So I honestly think that they just pretend that they don't see it because it is like free advertising for them. But when Little Dragon Studios actually emailed Warrior Cats asking if their animated series was okay, they had to tell them that it wasn't. Does that make sense? Except there are some specific instances of the official Warrior Cat people, like, taking down fan content. Yeah, cool. Like, they took down the Pit Crew, like, Warriors Mini Maker thing that somebody made that was, like, 1,000,000 times better than the official one. But I think that's just because they were like, well, we have an official one, so we can't have people not use it. Yeah, they did take down that Pit Crew. They actually, yeah, it's not there anymore. I used it before it was taken down. They took down the Warriors mini pick rule. That was like the first instance I've ever seen of them like taking down a fan content thing. No, the Warrior Cats Ultimate Edition is owned, like, they work with the official people. It was unofficial, but then they made it official and, you know. Because it was making a bunch of money and they didn't want to be not part of them making a bunch of money. Yeah, they don't allow stuff that's like... And sometimes I worry that they're going to steal some of my like poster ideas or something, and then once they steal it, they're going to like tell me I can't sell mine anymore. That's like a genuine fear of mine. I mean, so they can't really do that on like my camp posters or anything, but they could totally do that on my headshot ones because I have their names on it. I'm not gonna copyright. I literally got inspired to do them based on like a Pokédex poster, so I don't own the copyright of like putting character heads. Yeah, you're not allowed to sell stuff with the official Warriors logo on it. That's why the posters have the circle logos behind them. This is shaded? I think it's shaded. Yes. Yeah, so the rules currently are you're not allowed to sell anything. I think the only thing you're not allowed to sell is stuff with the actual official like cat head clan logos on them. But they like to change the rules on a whim and then take your stuff down and then be like, well, we changed the rules. So it's not fun, it's not good anymore. So that's what worries me. Yeah, exactly, light side. That's what worries me. But then it's like people, when they remove stuff that is clearly fine based on like the guidelines they've put up, that's when they like change the guidelines on you to be like, well, actually, it's not okay anymore. See, look at the guidelines. So that's why it's like really scary. Like if your stuff gets taken down, it's almost best to not even ask why, because then they won't, I don't know. They'll like retroactively make it so that it's fine for them to take it down. They really do. I don't understand why it seems like they're not utilizing the community better. They just like rip artists art and stick like really bad quality compressed JPEGs on their website. Like that's what they use us for. They really do need better merch. Their merch is so embarrassing. Their t-shirts are some of the worst t-shirts I've ever seen in my life. Do you guys remember those, like, keychains they had once that were just, like, the heads of cats, and they were so bad? They made a Grey Wing one. Or, do you guys remember? Hold on, I gotta show you this. It's the only time they've ever mentioned Grey Wing or any Dawn of the Clans ever on their, on their store. And it was this thing. I kind of wish I bought it. It's so ugly. This thing. It's so ugly, but I also love it. It makes me want to make my own. Maybe I'll make my own Grey Wing one. I'll just make my own Clear Sky and Grey Wing keychain. This is what pain and misery looks like. Look at him, he looks so bad. I always think that his mouth is open, but it's not. It's like they've decided that that's what his design looks like. Yeah, it looks really bad. Also, I've been drawing on a white background this whole time. I feel like I want to do some enamel pins. I feel like the headshots I've been making, I could easily switch some of those into enamel pins. But pins are a lot harder to manufacture than acrylic keychains. Sorry, one second, I have to respond to this person. Ugh. Could you guys hear that? I'm not even using my mechanical keyboard. I'm using just like a regular... Sorry. It's like assignment stuff. Ugh. You guys, I'm the assistant background director for Warrior Cats Animated. And I was just asking about an assignment. Okay, let's see who's next. It's going. Okay. I'd be working double shifts? No, not really. We were just having trouble on an assignment. Okay. If I attach this, okay. Next is... Yeah, the Warrior Cat plushies, I don't have any of them. Okay, let's see what Love Wormy looks like. I have so many windows open, you guys. I'm so disorganized today. I feel like very scatterbrained. Tawny Sprout. Okay, we'll do Wormy next. Oh, I love her. I went there to be... I should, like, totally looking into... Honestly, I would love a 3D printer and somebody to be able to, like, 3D render my designs and, like, print them out, because I like collecting figures more than stuffed animals, because figures take up less space. I mean, I have... I like the Warcat minis. They're not my... Like... Okay, I'm going to close my Discord because I need to stop looking at it and answering questions. Single mom who works 2 jobs trope, so she sad. Bit mournful in expression. Pose is up to you. No, we're not getting Discord AMR. I do not have a Discord channel. I was just answering questions from one of the directors of Warcat Animated. And I like, yeah. I don't have my own Discord server because I don't really feel like moderating it, and also I'm not extremely active on Discord aside from like when I need to be in a Discord. Does that make second? Does that make second? Does that make sense? Does her hair cover the other side of her face, or is it kind of like this type of thing? And it kind of just stops, or does it kind of go down? Yeah, you can send me fan art through email. In my card that's in the description of this video, like of this stream, there's a Nifty-Senpai card. It has a link to my email that you can use. I don't really participate in any other fandom because I honestly find fandoms very tiring. I don't really even participate that much in the Warrior Cat fandom aside from like posting fan art of it anymore and doing these streams. But I'm like not caught up with like any like maps being hosted, or like I don't go on social media that much. It's just so tiring, and it's not very healthy in my opinion. I'm tired. I'm in my high 20s and I'm super tired all the time. I don't know why I'm like, let's not do this pose. I think it's, well, I stopped interacting with the Warrior Cat fandom because it's very stressful. And I think that because the Warrior Cats fandom is very stressful to interact with, I don't join any other fandoms because I'm like, I don't know. It's not just Warrior Cat Twitter, it's literally the entire fandom. Although the Warrior Cat Tumblr's a little bit easier, but that's just because there's less people. Why are our paws so big? Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at, Jelly. Like, I miss when everybody didn't... I don't know. I miss when people could make mistakes and, like, genuinely apologize about it and, like, prove that they are better instead of being canceled when they're, like, 14 or 15 years old. Like, I just find it so embarrassing that we're, like, we cancel people that are, like, literal teenagers. Oh my gosh. Memi, this is amazing. And it's animated. I don't know if I can show this animated. Look at this. Angie! It's animated, everybody, but you can't see it animated because... How do I... It's Apple again! Hold on, can I... Open file? Can I open this on... Let me see if I can open. I wanna show it's animated, everybody. You're not getting the full. You're not getting the full experience. Okay. Now you guys can. Oh, it's really slow. Oh my gosh, I'm messing up. How do you make the frames go faster? In whatever. It goes a lot faster than this, everybody. I promise. I'm on the video timeline. Oh, okay, I see. Nope. There we go. It's so cute. She's winking to the music. I also like how you do the paw. Look at their paw. Thank you so much. Oh, hey, Lady Telia. We were literally just talking about you earlier in the stream. We were like, these people think that people be animating complicated designs nowadays. Like, don't talk to me if you haven't seen Lady Telia back in the day. Dude, I still remember when I got commissioned to draw some of your characters. I'm like, oh my god. I didn't realize you still used the same YouTube channel. I feel like only about 5% of people use the same exact YouTube channel they used like 7 years ago. Still use a mouse. That's like when people ask me if I have a screen tablet, and I'm like, I don't have a screen tablet. I have a regular, like, tablet that replaces your mouse. And they're like, how do you draw on that? Regular non-screen tablets were the only option when I started drawing. Otherwise, well, keyboard and mouse too, but I did do a couple of keyboard and mouse pictures. I used like vector lines though. Like I would sketch and then I would bring my sketch into like GIMP or whatever, and I'd use vector lines. Everybody nowadays is like, I'd love to have a tablet, but I don't have $1,000 to buy a screen tablet. And I'm just like, have you considered my $50 starting tablet that I've used for like 20 years and lasts like 100 times longer than like a $1,000 tablet? Also, after this one, I'm gonna take a quick break because I'm getting hungry and I'm gonna have a snack. But I will be back afterward. Also, I want to refill my coffee. It's not much of a game changer. I find myself not even looking at it when I draw just my laptop. Yeah, green tea. Mine was 80 bucks. Every time that, so I have tried to draw on my sister's like iPad or like some of my friends like screen tablets, and I just get so angry because my hand covers up. I say this every single stream, and you guys probably think I'm joking, but I legitimately get angry that my hand covers up like half of the drawing when I try to draw on like a screen tablet. It never feels the same when it's someone else's tablet. See ya, Lady Telia. Thanks for stopping in. It was nice seeing ya. Oh, my playlist is about to end. Let's pick a new one before it ends. Cozy Cafe Retreat. Oh, I think I've played this one on stream before. Well, I hate drawing on an iPad because that's the other thing. I use my keyboard just as much as my tablet. Like, I use quick keys all the time when I'm drawing. So, not having the quick keys on the tablet is, like, annoying. And then having to, like, lift up your pen to, like, zoom in and stuff. Like, it's just so annoying. It's just annoying. iPad drawing territory. I don't know. I've drawn with a screenless tablet. I don't know what the proper word to call it is. It's just, I've always just called it a tablet. I've drawn with a screenless tablet for, what am I, 29? And I started drawing when I was like, I got my first tablet, I think, when I was 14. So for 15 years. So it's like, you don't learn. You just boomer it. You're like, I refuse to learn anything else. Also, you guys, I need to upload my warrior cat design for today. And since my internet went out yesterday, I guess we didn't get one today. I have finished it. I don't have to draw it or anything. Yeah, I have... Actually, I can do it on here because I made the document on cloud. Hold on one second. Let me just upload my design for today. Ignore this one. You guys didn't see it at all. Okay, let's do Great Ball today. Great Paw is so round. He's so rotund. Grey Paw. Thunder Clan. A Starless Clan. He does look like a Spiel. Oh my gosh. He's definitely the odd one out of his siblings. Because Bristlepaw looks like this and Stempaw looks like this. So he's definitely the odd one out. Yeah, they all have blue eyes because they don't have a canon eye color yet, so I just kept their kit's eyes. Okay, he's been uploaded. Gives him brown context. Well, their mom has blue eyes and their dad has green eyes, but I didn't want to make Stem Paul have green eyes because then he looks like really a lot like Stem Leaf. Oh, it's getting low, eh? What? Graypaw or Graystripe didn't have an eating disorder. It's just like they like making fun of how much he eats. 26 isn't too bad. I can't remember how high my Q got up when I was doing it. It probably got up really, really high when I was in Code of the Clans. You sent a music playlist? I will check it out, but probably not on stream. Your queue's usually at 90. Do you only post one a day? For a while there, in 2020, I was posting like 3 cats a day. Yeah, I'll check it out off stream, Squirrel. I might play it next stream. Two to 3 cats, but right now I'm at just 1. Yeah. I think I was at 3 cats a day for a decent amount of time, but then I had to go down to 2 cats a day. And I stayed at 2 cats a day mostly until like the very end. I want to give her for a little more ruffle look. My super obscure favorite character in Warrior Cats. Gorsepaw is not obscure. Greypool, not obscure. Boulder, not obscure. Stormfur is not obscure. Oh my goodness gracious. You guys are hilarious. Pearnose? Yeah, Pearnose. Let's see. My favorite obscure character... Yeah, I wouldn't really consider any first art cats obscure. Man, I don't know. Oh, you're asking for somebody to draw? You should draw Jock and Susan. Oh. She doesn't have her other ear. You should also draw... Oh, goodness gracious, what's his name? The guy from Tiger, Star, and Sasha's manga that's like, oh, you don't want to go in there. There's wildcats. Look what they did to my neck. And then he, like, shows his freaking neck wound. Because he's a weirdo. Oh, and also draw... I think his name's Patch. He's also from the Tiger, Star, and Sasha manga. He's like the kitten that's in the second one. And also, you should draw Little Mew and... Oh, goodness, what's his dad's name? All of my suggestions are from the mangas, though. Husker. Also, have you drawn the barn cats from Cricket Star's Promise? Because I like all of them. That was my other one, but I didn't know if that was obscure enough. And then, have you drawn True Tooth? He's probably my favorite cat that I wouldn't consider obscure, but he kind of is. Because he kind of falls off the face of the earth. And they never mention him again, even though he's in like 3 books. I like True Tooth. Does Perchpaw get a warrior's name in your fic, Dia? I'm not caught up on it. Okay. I thought I remembered it being like Perchshine or something. Pedal kit. The Appletail's most memorable moment is that she dies from a rabbit poisoning. It's pretty insane. Ooh, also draw Fuzzball. He's like not really obscure considering like he's gonna be on the A Vision of Shadows poster, but I love him. I love him so much. Fuzzball. He might be my favorite kitty pet. I just love him so much. Also, you should draw Blue Whisker if Velo's still here for Velo. I'm just giving you all the names. Blue Whisker is easy to design, so I don't blame you. I mean, I feel like a lot of people do design blogs where they're not actually actively reading the books as they design them, so if you're not doing that, you usually have to design cats that you don't remember existing at all. Smokey? Are you talking about Rocky? There's no Smokey in Moth White's Vision. But there is a Rocky, and he's hilarious because he like gets high on catnip. Arguably one of the best scenes in that book, and I mean there are few and far between. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm always like interested when a new Warrior Cat book comes out. Stimpo will be tomorrow. There's definitely a line like that in Fire and Ice, because that's like Firestar says that about Catmint. So, and there is like this whole green cough thing that happens in Power of 3. My favorite cat color or pattern? I don't really have one. I like a lot of them. Favorite Warriors quote? One of my favorite Warrior Cat lines is in Tall Star's Revenge, and it's when Jake is explaining, like, his human to Tall Tail, and he's like, I meow back, and he responds, but his accent is terrible. Every single time I read that line, I get the biggest grin on my face. So that's probably my favorite line. It's my absolute favorite line they've ever put down onto paper. But there's a lot of cute ones. Yeah, honestly, some of my favorite scenes are with, like, kitty pets. They're just really lighthearted most of the time. Yeah, or the scene in Sky Clan's Destiny, where there's a little girl that falls into the gorge, and it's just like, I don't know, that it's such a cute scene. And they have to, like, lead a trail with the backpack stuff. I don't know, it's a cute scene. Yeah, they use, like, the stuff that's in her backpack. It's very cute. Yeah, the cat hoarder stuff is really bad. It was sad. Petunia is, like... Gray Stripe's vow is very cute. It was... yeah, I quite liked it. Yeah. Gray Stripe's vow hits. But I also really like the manga part of Gray Stripe's vow, where it's like they go to the Moonstone and Petunia actually, like, sees her humans in, like, StarClan, well, the equivalent of Starkland for her, and I just love that idea. Like, Gray Stripes Brow really felt like, I don't know. It was a good one. I know. Petunia's like Moss White's Vision is the worst Super Edition. Yeah, Petunia's such like a tragic character. I love her. I also really like Pickles, or Pickle, from Crowfeather's Trial. Honestly, the kitty pets are some of like the best characters in Warrior Cats. Yes, I have. I have read One Star Super Edition. And nothing happens in it for it to be the worst Super Edition. Like, it's literally just whatever. Like, nothing happens in it that's not, like, new. Moth White Super Edition is horrible. So, it adds so much new stuff that's, like, so dumb. No problem. I really like her. I like these colors. This is also one of my favorite patterns, is like the really light brown slash like kind of sandy colors. Somebody was asking earlier. Yeah, it's just boring. That's why it's like the next worst novella is Red Tail's Debt. Yeah, Moss White's Vision was the first new book that doesn't have an old cover. Does that make sense? You're right. Okay, I'm sending it to you on Coffee. Let me know if you want me to email it to you as well. Love. Okay. Yuri? Is Fern. Is next. My favorite novella is probably Goosefeather's Curse. I was gonna say Goosefeather's Curse or Ravenpaw's Farewell, but I mean the Ravenpaw, Goosefeather, and Mapleshade one were the best novella. Like that's the hands down the best 3 novellas. So it's like I don't think Mapleshade should have gotten a super edition. I think they did a perfectly like she has a very concise story, so like okay guys, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go grab a snack. and refill my coffee. Don't do anything horrible when I'm gone. I return. I had a peach. That was my snack. My coffee's okay. I did microwave it like a crazy person, but I made a big pot this morning. No. I got the peach at the farmer's market down the road. It was quite good. Okay. Yeah, it's peach season, so... It is peach season. My favorite season is probably autumn. But I just like wearing, like, that's what most, it's easy to dress for autumn weather. Paw up, chin held high, and tail up. He is looking to the right. My birthday's in the springtime. Yeah, I like the orange and red. I like the sweaters are easy, and then also I'm super basic and I really like pumpkin spice. And pumpkin pie. My birthday is in April. You've never tasted a pumpkin? That's so sad. You've never had oranges? Not even like orange flavored stuff? Oh, I don't know what I'm drawing. I'm too busy thinking about people who haven't had like different types of fruits. That's crazy. I guess when I grew up, we always had fruits. Like, I feel like we had all types of fruits when I was growing up. Plums, oranges. Oranges and like clementines are some of my favorite snacks because you can get like 24 of them for like $3 at the grocery and you can just munch on them. Fruit's expensive. I mean, oranges like those clementines are some of like the cheapest options for like fruit at the grocery. For me, at least. Yeah, they are easy to grab and go. That's why it's like crazy to me that Thea's never had an orange. Like, I have peaches because I went to the farmer's market, but I don't usually buy peaches at the grocery. What about watermelons? Now, watermelons are expensive. I will give you that. You've never had hamburger? That's so sad. Cantaloupe's good. There's not really a fruit that I don't like. My mom's weird, and she doesn't like peaches or watermelon. And she doesn't like watermelon either. That's so sad. It just tastes like water. Like it's nice water flavor. I like coconuts, but I know coconuts is like a texture thing for a lot of people. Like, I can't think of... I guess I don't really like dragon fruit that much. But I mean, I'll eat it. Like, if it's in like a drink or something. But I just feel like people put dragon fruit and stuff just because it's got the name dragon fruit and not because it tastes good. Does that make sense? I've only had dragon fruit in like smoothies and stuff. I think dragon fruit has a lot of seeds in it. I'm like wondering, are you here, Fern? Because you, on the coffee... Okay, on the coffee thing, you wrote a happy expression with his paw up, chin held high, and tail up. He's looking to the right. And now I'm wondering if that was your request for an expression, or if that was just the description of the ref sheet. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Because I was looking at it and I'm like, oh no. Also, I might want to flip him around. Because he's facing right, but he's technically looking to the left. See ya, blinded. Blinded by the light, revved up like a goose. Do you think that they have to go to DJ school? Like, do you think DJs go to school? To become DJs? I guess not. I don't think that there's... I mean, there's a DJ that, like, remixes your music. But if you're, like, just a DJ that picks what to play... Shadowing? Okay. Flipping that head really did a number on him. You ate the peel as a dare. That's terrifying. Fruit is part of a balanced diet. Can you not have soup and salads or sandwiches, or is it just because you just don't like it? Okay. I didn't know if you had like a gluten thing or something like that. Oh no, I hear Apple in the background. You guys might hear her. She's come in. I pretend I do not hear her. This isn't the final lines, but it's like becoming the final lines. It's crazy. Wait, so do you really just eat like chicken and french fries mostly? There's a few other stuff. That's so interesting. I get so bored. That's crazy. Easiest person to cook for, though. Like, I'm hosting one of my buddies this coming weekend for the convention, and she has a gluten allergy. Which isn't, like, the hardest thing to cook for, but I have a lot of pasta. With, like, a lot of my core dishes are just, like, pasta or bread, like sandwiches. So... it's hard for me to, like, just randomly cut out the pasta in my dishes and, like, make something that I'm legitimately okay with serving another individual. That's not just, like, taco. She's not a picky eater other than, like, the gluten allergy, so... But she doesn't, like, visit very often, so I don't... Like, whenever you buy gluten-free stuff, like, I have gluten-free soy sauce because I can replace a lot of, like, my meals with, like, rice on the side instead of pasta. If I was a warrior cat, I'd be a kitty pet. Wait, why is there 5 different types? So you like multiple types of mac and cheese, or is it like there's just one specific type you like? It's like the same type but different brands. This is so interesting. In the shell shape, like Velveeta. That's my sister's favorite. She really likes the Velveeta shells. She won't eat Kraft. Wait, so do you get lactose intolerant mac and cheese? Or do you just deal with it? You can get lactose free. You can get lactose free lots of things. Lactose intolerance is that's like what the majority of humans on Earth are. Lactose intolerant. You can only have dairy if you, like, you can only produce, like, the lactic acid thingy, that protein that, like, breaks down lactose, if you have, like, a very specific gene mutation that just so happens to happen in Europe. And so, like, anyone that can drink milk typically can be traced down to, like, this lineage of, like, Europe. That's why you're not supposed to give, like, milk to your cat or anything, because you're supposed to be lactose intolerant. I'm also not lactose intolerant. I am also not lactose intolerant, and I have milk every single night. And I thank my stars for it, because milk and cookies is just, like, pure bliss. Also, I'm pretty sure that if you stop drinking milk, once you're an adult, you can also become lactose intolerant, because then your body is like, oh, I don't have to produce this anymore because we're not drinking milk anymore, and then it just stops. You have cheese regularly? I also really like cheese. What's y'all's favorite cheese? Go. This is one spiky boy. American cheese? Isn't there a thing that's like American cheese isn't real cheese, though? Toe cheese? Shut up, Bilo. No one asked you. I know. I need to put more Mario Kart music on. Honestly, Mario Kart 8 soundtrack slaps super hard, and some of my favorite courses is when you have, like, the underwater section and the above water section, because the music, like, changes when you get out of the water. Kobe Jack is really good. Kobe Jack is really good for nachos because it melts amazing. I like provolone, though. Provolone's probably my favorite white cheese. Kobe is really good. Close second. Provolone's so good. I really like Munster. Munster was my favorite cheese growing up. I would just eat that stuff, like, by the slice. I probably like white cheese more than, like, yellow cheese. Now that I start thinking about it. I also like feta. Feta cheese is really good. For me, though, feta is like... I don't consider it a cheese. I consider it, like, its own food group. But I also, like, stick it on everything, so whatever. It's like a spice. I like mozzarella, like the mozzarella balls that you get at the fancy restaurants and, like, the salad bars that's, like, super fancy that you only go to, like, once in your life for, like, your 18th birthday, aka aka, Brazilian, Texas State Brazil, has, like, super fancy salad bar, and they have, like, balls of mozzarella. I went to a fancy restaurant for my 21st birthday. And then I went to a fancy restaurant for my graduation. And it's not like it was fancy, like you had to dress up or anything, but it was just, like, expensive. This was, like, 10 years ago, so... Is this from Mario and Luigi Dream Team? I think it is. See if Eric... Mario and Luigi is a very underrated series. Usually I just buy a ribeye for my birthday and call it that, and I have a nice good old ribeye. You think Mario and Luigi was overrated? Yeah, ribeye's a steak. It's a cut. We're listening to Fire Emblem again. It's always Three Houses, though. There's, like, Three Houses arguably has some of the worst soundtrack for Fire Emblem. Like, they could be out here doing, like, Awakening songs, or, like, Path of Radiance, or, I mean, God forbid they do Genealogy. AKA, like, the best soundtrack. Three Houses is a Fire Emblem game for the Switch. Fire Emblem Three Houses. I need to play Engage. I have it, and I have all the DLC for it. I don't know why I haven't started it. Oh, because I was playing Fire Emblem in chronological order. I'm playing Thracia right now. I've heard really good things about Engage. Like, the maps are really good. And it's a pretty interesting, like, gimmick that they got for it. But I'm playing them in order right now. I have Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn for my Wii that I haven't played. See ya, Dia. Go rest. Thanks for hanging. Yeah, Engage has apparently a pretty crazy storyline, and honestly, I don't really like Engage's... The protagonist of Engage is one of the worst characters they've ever designed, in my opinion. Like, it looks so bad. Google Chrome is a protagonist, yeah. But I've heard that the maps and, like, the combat and actual, like, the strategic parts of it are pretty interesting, so. Elisa. Didn't, like, a VTuber design the protagonist? And that's why it's, like, literal VTuber looking? I also, like, really hate the voice acting for the protagonist. Like, both of their voices. I just don't like it. Oh, he has braided ponytail. I completely forgot. The most important part. Yeah, the characters were designed by a VTube company, and I hate it. And I hope they never do that again, because it looks... I want them to go back to the art style of Shadows of Valentia. That was when they peaked, like, art style-wise. For Fire Emblem. Echoes was made with so much love, and it really shows. Like, Echoes still has the problem that Fire Emblem 2 kind of has the worst maps in existence, but everything else in it is just so polished. Echoes has a really good art style, so I don't blame you. I would love to be able to render like Echoes renders. I hope that if they ever actually do remake Fire Emblem 3, like Genealogy, that they actually go with the same type of art style that Shadows of Valentia had. Like, I almost want to learn the Fire Emblem Echo style just to, like, recreate Sigurd and stuff in that style, to be like, this is what they should look like. I'm gonna have to look. I can kind of see it now that you've said that. Nah, I can't. I can't even draw people. You think I can, like, properly recreate one of, like, the most amazing styles ever put onto a video game? The rendering style is what really gets me. It's just so soft. Hidari. They're really good at drawing. I would love if my people style looked like that. It's like tasteful. It's just such a good style for a Fire Emblem. Now I've just changed this into a Fire Emblem stream. I'm sorry, guys. Fire Emblem's like my favorite Nintendo IP franchise. Yeah, Fire Emblem is good. I love Genealogy. I finally got around to playing like the Genealogy fan translation last year, I think, and I understand why people really like it. It's really fun. It's interesting. It's just good. And the music is like top tier for it. For it being like a SNES game and whatever. Crazy. I mean, no one thought that they were going to remake Echoes, and they did it. And Genealogy, I feel like, is way, well, it's not really popular in America because it never came out, but neither did Echoes. The Echoes art book? I think I actually have the Echoes art book. I think I got it in Japan. It's just such a good style. Not the army. Oh, his right eye iris is a playing card symbol. I see it now. Wait, so how many reptiles do you have, Memi? You should go to Japan because they have like the equivalent of half-price books there. It's like 100 yen books, and you can get those art books for like literally like 300 yen. It's insane. Any shows? I don't watch a lot of animated stuff right now. Unfortunately. Two geckos, one frog, a tortoise, and a snake. Thank you, fam. I think I got all the details. Fern, if you're still here, let me know if there was anything else that I missed. I quite like him. I'm glad. I will send it to you on coffee. Send a message. If you catch anything else, let me know. Okay. 2 more. Oh man. I don't know if On God's still here. I will take... I don't know if you can send links in chat. I'm not sure that YouTube lets you do that. Geckos are called Bean and Sammy. Tortoise is called April. Frog is called Sir Froggington. Oh, email. I mean, sure, if you want to. Okay. I gotta get on to... It's basketball time. Oh, I love. Did you have a... Let me see. You can find my email on my card. So in the description of this video, there's a card link, and on the card, there's an email button. He looks nothing like a bat. Okay, so like fire looks like fire. Night. Okay. Frost looks like a frost. Sand looks like sand. I'm like very confused. You didn't get the coffee message? I can send it to you in an email. 1 second. You said that the deleted part of your email is... So in the email it says deleted.email. Should I get rid of the deleted, you think? Because I think earlier you said that it was weird that it had deleted right there. Okay. I mean, Hairstar doesn't look like a rabbit. I just find that weird. There's somebody called Houndstar. Do you think he looks like a dog? I don't know. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where did I just save this to? It's right there. Yeah, Bat Paw is definitely named after the baseball bat. You're kind of right. Why isn't it showing up? Am I blind? There. Okay, I sent it to you in an email. Yeah, no problem. Okay, now I need to figure out where you sent me the gallery. Okay, you sent me the gallery right here. Did you have any specific requests on the pose, Gib? Loved to have him place in a fun, silly pose. Okay. Now I get it. Coffee is very hard to navigate. I'm sorry. It should get easier, though. Oh, I have pictures of froggies. Kitty cat. You didn't tell me you had a cat. Oh my gosh, your turtle's so tiny. Let's see. I want him on his belly. Well, actually, if I give him on his belly, it's just gonna be like a white design. I just realized that. So now I'm like, Papa is the biggest sunshine. Oh, he's like Fuzzball. Yes, Wii Sports. This is the perfect soundtrack for him. Let's see. Let's restart. Yeah, I was thinking of doing like, there's this one pose that I really like when cats do where it's like when they do this. And they have like their legs like this, and then they're like, they're all like, I'm so stretchy. Look at me stretch. And then they always have like their little fur that's all bunched up on the side. I just made him bleep. For now. Cats are just like rubber. I kind of like the other leg being like all the way in the back though. He would totally bleep. All cats would bleep. I need to draw my tiger star bleeping. Blip. Actually, it's bleep. It's blip, not bleep, but whatever. See ya, Memmy. That is a one loose sketch. This is also good bat paw music. I'm just thinking about what I'm gonna do for dinner. I'm getting hungry. One brain cell and half the time is used on sleeping. So true. Is there like an overarching story for Batpaw? Or his clan? Like, is he from an RP group? It's not from an RP group. His clan does have a story. One of the design commissions I did was from somebody that had like an entire story outline that they wanted to do, and I read like all of their story material and like their everything before I designed this character. It was like quite fun. Okay. We'll do this. What do you mean, like without a reference, like a pose reference? I still use pose references like a lot. He's an unusually brutal clan, where they revel in scars, so Batpaw isn't too liked because of spray fight. Besides Osprey, Flight, the actual main character, who is his mentor. But Batpaw survives. What a good boy. Does he have any scars? Is that why he's not liked? I mean, it just takes some practice. And also, I like breaking down poses into their basic shapes. Yeah, I didn't see any scars on him. Just a good boy. Yeah, I usually draw the basic shapes first. And then you kind of figure it out as you go. Batpaw is a cute character. I really like when people put a lot of thought into their OCs, because I don't. Because I'm not a good writer. I'm just like, character make pretty color, okay. That's why I like asking people about their OCs, because I'm like, I almost never put a lot of thought into my OCs, and I wish I did. So sometimes I'm like, I wish I was you. Fun fact about StarClan in my story. They're led by the 9 oldest dead cats, and those 9 cats decide who goes... Oh, that's interesting. He's a side character, but he's the apprentice of the main character. I blocked you because your literal first message was disgusting. What? So I just blocked you. And I didn't block you, I put you in timeout. If I blocked you, you couldn't be typing right now. Oh, do you want him to have little bean eyes? Okay, what? Please stop, because I don't understand your things and I don't find them relevant to any conversations we're having. Actually, you know what? No. I am just going to, There we go. You like making up OCs with heavy stories? Hi, Elia. The only thing is, I don't know how to do marking, so I just do whatever I want. Not being able to describe your OC. Yeah, I could see that. Did my soundtrack just die? How dare you? No, it didn't. He's so cute. I'm gonna be so sad to leave him. I want to stay in Bat Paw heaven forever. He has a very slender paw. There we go. And then we will bum, bum, bum. This is like such a weird playlist. To the people watching, do you guys tend to interact more with like the canon universe of Warriors, or do you guys tend to like make your own like OC world and stuff like that, like your own clans and stuff? Because I feel like lately the fandom has been straying away from canon stuff a lot. At least I notice it in like map parts and stuff like that, when people have like AUs are like way more popular. Like, I feel like people wouldn't be able to make maps with like their OCs like in 2015 or whatever. I just find it interesting. And I wonder how that came to be. At least in the animation sphere. I feel like YouTube has always been very canon-centered. Sorry, I'm still talking about, canon versus uncanon material. Like, YouTube has always really been, like, canon-centered. Not like fics or anything. Or roleplay forums. But YouTube has really switched over to like AU stuff and like fan characters, and as someone that came from like the fandom in 2012 or whatever, it's just a very interesting dynamic. Although I don't even know if people are still like I'm sure people are still hosting maps, but it doesn't seem like there's been that many big maps lately, so I'm just not caught up with everything. Okay, what is happening? Where is... Oh, I didn't realize that you guys were talking because my chat was down. So I thought I was just talking to myself. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. You guys have been talking to all of my things. Apple has vision problems. I'm the one who deep dives into character creation. I mean, technically I'd say Backpaw might fall closer to secondary character. Happy. He bats his paws. Oh my gosh. How animation friendly would you say Batpaw is? Yeah, you'd probably have to attach his stripes. You'd probably have to attach his stripes a little bit more. But I could see his design becoming animation friendly very easily. I can't believe you guys were talking the entire time. I legitimately thought I was just talking to myself. And I was feeling very awkward. Where are you? Where is it happening? Like, there's a hole somewhere. There it is. Oh gosh, I just missed his okay. And like his design, so you could tether without like a better word for it. Here, let me show you how I would make him more animation friendly. So you tether his stripe right here. That would be easy. And then if you use these as like, you tether this to like right here. What's his, okay, so he has two, right? You probably want to make this into one whole marking. Like the eye mark underneath. Or you might want to get rid of the eye mark and just do like something like that. But it's not that bad. I don't think it's that hard to animate at all. I mean, it's only 3 colors too, so... Yeah, you just want to like tether the... That's the thing that I notice. Just like tethering the markings to the facial structure makes it easier for me to animate them. Like when I update designs to be animation friendly, it's usually me just like... Is the rectangle pattern on the back connected to the dark on his neck fur? Oh, I think I usually make it all connected. Well, actually, I don't think so, because I think it's like it starts after his shoulders. Let me check. Yeah, so his shoulders wouldn't have the marking. Maybe it does. I don't know. I feel like I usually don't, because I usually make his shoulder like the light color just so it like stands out a lot more. Yeah, like this marking right here is already pretty animation friendly because it just follows his like shoulder and thigh shape, in my opinion. And then with, here, let me show you. The only other thing is you could make this stripe like hit the back of his shoulder, or you could make it hit his shoulder. Like if this is his shoulder line, like just make that stripe his shoulder and then make this stripe maybe like hit his hip area and make it follow that. That's also what I'll usually do. Like then it goes down to this when you're drawing like his chicken legs. Yeah, like all of these would be easy, and then this one's already kind of like, you can just be like, oh, this is halfway through his tail, like, so you just cut his tail in half to add this marking, and this could like go like this, and then that's kind of following like his eye socket area. This is, I think this is what I do for my Tiger Star design. Like it just follows his eye socket. At least that's what I do to make stuff friendly. I'll usually like draw their like cat shape and then just put their designs to there. The thing that's really hard to make animation friendly, in my opinion, is spots. So these floating markings, I think, is what would give people the most trouble. But spots are like, all of them are floating. Like, I try to limit the amount of floating spots I have. I say that, but like, I've also animated my Astro design like a million times. And then I made people animate my leopard my leopard star design, so whoops. Leopard Star is a hard character to like have like a completely animated friendly design though. Like I kind of do the Bambi thing with her. I do the Bambi thing with a lot of characters. If you don't know what the Bambi thing is, it's like how they drew Bambi's spots, because as a white-tailed deer, there was like these patterns on Bambi that they had to keep track of, and they made a whole grid of Bambi's thigh that they could draw to like place the spots in the same section every single time. So that's what I'll do for a lot of designs. I'll just Bambi it up. Yeah, once I learned about the Bambi technique, I was like, what? I can draw spotted cats now. So I'm currently working on like Brooke. Sorry, I had a yawn. Brooke where small fish swims. And I imagine her as like a spotted tabby. And so I'm using like the Bambi method to make her spots at least easy to keep track of, even though I think I'm just gonna do like an animatic. It's for an animatic I have in my brain. The music? What is the music? I don't know, it doesn't say. But I do kind of want to switch. Chill and nostalgic Wii music. Again. The chill and nostalgic Wii music just gets me every time. Yeah, Batpaul definitely asked his mentor for a Wii like 20 times during the winter season. This definitely happened. Yeah, I can't stream on anything other than my computer that I built for After Effects. I used to be able to stream on my laptop when like Google Hangouts were a thing because they weren't as computer intensive, but now that Google Hangouts is gone, you can't really do that anymore. Google Hangouts was the end of an era. People, oh, he actually has a tongue color. People who weren't around for Google Hangouts don't understand the like vibes that Google Hangouts brought. Yeah, Discord streaming is pretty intensive as well. I couldn't stream on my old laptop. Like on Google Hangouts. Not Google Hangouts, on Discord. Thanks, Violet. It is Give Doodles cat. Mr. Batpaw. Does Batpaw get a warrior's name, or does he die? Please don't tell me he dies. Lie to me, even if he does. I think he's done. He turned out so cute. Definitely, since he's an apprentice. You could make him Bat. I don't know. Oh yeah, you did paper shading. I'm sorry. Thank you for telling me. Because I forgot to check. I'm trying to think of a name, warrior cat name for this. He definitely feels like he could have like the light suffix, like bat light. Bat bounce is cute. I like alliterated names. Bat beam. He's so apprentice coded. You could always name him Batfoot. Batfoot is like what they call warrior cats when they're like, oh well, we still need like an apprentice name. Batfoot. Imagine going from a paw to a foot. I'm surprised that has there been like a bat prefix in warrior cats before? Oh, like bat reed or something like that? Bat whisker? Honestly, bat whisker sounds okay. Actually, I think that is there a dark forest cat named Bat? Or am I thinking... I'm thinking of Rush Tooth for some reason. Batfang is cute. Batfang seems like it's a little bit too intense for Batpaw, though. Batcloud. Bat nose. I keep wanting to call him Bat nose and just boop his nose. Drawing in Photoshop is wild? That's a really hot take. I feel like a lot of people, at least when I was growing up, Photoshop was like the standard. That's what like everybody used. It is very expensive now, and I wouldn't recommend it to like new people. There are so many other options than there used to be. There's no bat prefixes. That's so sad. Is there ever bats mentioned in Warrior Cats? I mean, they have bats in Europe. It's not like a raccoon type of thing, you know? Yeah. Bat wing or like bat ear. I could see like bat nose. Oh yeah, they did have the bat scene. That's like the one bat scene. Isn't that crazy? No, my owner just likes baseball. Okay. Do you want this emailed to you, or do you want it to be sent on coffee? I'll send it to you in an email. Oh, did you want... Okay. Email's best. Okay. I'm not even sure if I send it over coffee, if it's like a full quality image. I'm not sure. Email. No, thank you. I'm honestly surprised you stayed the whole entire stream. Got one more to do after this. Gotta do the Anthro. Okay, I sent him over. Also, my mic got turned. Okay, let's see what we were working with here. Oh, that's not what we were working with. Okay. Annoyed. Well, thank you for staying. Okay, where did the... Oh, Okay. I need to send... There we go. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let me get Rubicon up again. Okay. I like sitting and chatting in streams. I appreciate it. This is definitely like a quieter stream than my Warrior Cat ones. Very chill. He looks like Crash Bandicoot right here. I think it's just the orange, though. He reminds me of Crash Bandicoot. I love Crash Bandicoot. It's like such a nostalgia hit. Yeah, my streams aren't usually too... I think I've actually been hitting like, I think I've been hitting like 50 viewers on my weekday streams, which is kind of insane. Okay, let's not get bogged down by the details. Let's just make him a circle right now. I miss Crash Bandicoot. Didn't they remake Crash Bandicoot? Like they revamped it or something? I doubt it's the same. They also did it on, they also did it to Spyro, and Spyro turned out really good. I remember. Why he have like string bean arms? I like how I'm just drawing the same exact pose as earlier. I feel like I need to break out of that pose. Is he like, he's like a fox, right? Yeah. feel like usually when I get furry commissions, I have to draw them like confidently standing. We're hoping Anthro's gonna go better this time. I feel like I kind of want him to be a little hunched over, like he's angry. I also like drawing people in like these type of poses. Like I feel like this is my go-to like standard. I give them like the weird leggies like this. The Wii music is really making it for me. Wii Ski. I don't remember Wii Ski. Was it like its own game? It wasn't part of like the Wii Sports? Huh. I like randomly really remember the mini games that were in Wii Fit. Like specifically this weird bubble game where you had to like balance properly so that your bubble didn't burst on like the sides of the thing. I don't know. I didn't even play Wii Fit that much. Down the river. Is that what it was called? Crazy. Yeah, this pose is coming out much better. I'm glad that I didn't try to make the other one. Yes, I remember the candle game. Wii Fit had some really hard games. And then there was the one where you had to balance on the tightrope. There was a Wii Fit 2, right? That candle game was so frustrating. Oh yeah, didn't... I'm gonna have to look up footage of the tightrope game because this, like, having the weird character run at you is vaguely familiar. But I can't, like, it doesn't, like, it's like a vague memory. Designs with tethering and numbers of fur tufts. Oh, I'm glad. I am honored to be an inspiration to you. I mean that sincerely. I can't... Sometimes people will be like, you inspired me to go to art college. You inspired me to go into animation, yada yada. And I'm like, man, I couldn't even inspire myself to go to art college. Like, I don't know how I managed to do it with you guys. That's how I feel. Yeah, I'd like to actually refine some of the, like, the minor characters that I obviously did not try very hard to make look different from each other. You're one of your biggest inspirations. I feel like that's the best way to think about it. Like, it's really hard to get inspired by yourself, so I am very happy for you. It's taken me a while to actually, like, have confidence of putting myself out there and stuff, and, like, ask for, like, instead of, like, just waiting for opportunities. Because as an artist, you can't really do that. You've got to be willing to put yourself out there. And it's honestly a really hard skill to learn. He has human hands. Not the human hands. Adobe Flash is honestly, it takes forever to get used to, but I can't use any other animation program other than Adobe Animate. Once you, like, get used to how horrible it is, it's hard to, like, leave it. It's such an abusive relationship. It's so weird that they renamed it to Adobe Animate, like so many years after. I think it's honestly still considered industry, like, not industry standard, but it's still used pretty frequently in the industry for, like, tweening and stuff. Wait, you could make pets for Wii Fit? I feel like I didn't play Wii Fit enough to, like, fully embrace the insaneness of it. Yeah, the subscription being's horrible. That's why I don't usually recommend, like, new people to start with Adobe Animate, because they don't have, like, Photoshop Essentials anymore, or, like, Adobe Flash for, like, $100. He's not digigrade. And you'd have to weigh the pet? This had to have been like a Wii Fit 2 thing. Because I feel like I played Wii Fit okay. But I do not remember the pets at all. Yeah, I used Photoshop CS5 until I couldn't use it anymore because on my laptop, Apple discontinued like 32-bit program support. And after I couldn't use CS5 anymore, I like genuinely stopped using. Like that's when I had to like take a break from anything that I made in Adobe Animate. Yeah, our family had the Wii U. It was like my mom had a Wii avatar just so that she could play the Wii Fit. And we also had a Wii U. My Little Pony Gen 4 was... A lot of tween shows, I think, used it up until, like, maybe just a couple years... Well, I don't know. I'm not in the industry, so... Also, my music died. No, it didn't. It's just, like, some weird song. That's not that. I have no idea, Yellow. You'd have to ask somebody that's actually in the industry, I think. I feel like Toon Boom... Honestly, I feel like Adobe Animate is still, like, one of the leaders for tweening. Like, to this day. I have a friend in an animation unit and they believe they use Toon Boom as well. I've heard that Toon Boom is a pretty popular choice for like at least my friends that are in like the American industry. The problem with that is that Toon Boom is not accessible for like anybody that doesn't actually work in the industry because it's like $200 a month to own. It's an insane price for one program. Like, people talk about Adobe Animate subscription costing $60 a month, but you get every single one of their programs for that. So for my subscription, I can get Illustrator, I can get Animate, I can get Photoshop, I can get Premiere, After Effects, Audition, like all this stuff. But for like $200 you get Toon Boom. That's it. And, I mean, you can write the subscription off on your taxes. So my Adobe plan's written off on my taxes, so then it's just like, I don't know. Yeah. Adobe just got under heat for like how hard it is to cancel their subscriptions and stuff like that. Like, they got taken to court over it. And the US government was like, yeah, this is crazy. I don't know if they ever did anything about it. Yeah, it was like the forefront in like misleading subscription or like hard to cancel subscription plans, which a lot of companies do. And Adobe was the one that got like, was like the poster boy for it. Hidden in contracts, or like it's just really hard to actually cancel the subscription. Like you have to jump through a lot of hoops to cancel it. All that stuff. Yeah, I didn't read those specifics, but I was like, yeah, Adobe definitely does that, so they're not wrong. Like, I was at my grandparents' house the other day, and my grandpa was like, I keep getting notifications about this Adobe subscription, and I told them that I wanted to cancel it, and I couldn't figure out how to cancel it, so I went to my credit card and told my credit card to not accept, like, to not send money to Adobe anymore, and then they sent him email after email being like, your payment needs to be changed, your payment needs to be changed, and he's like, I did it because I didn't know how to cancel it. Thanks, Chica. We're smooth instead of fluffy? Yeah. Yeah, I don't even know how my grandpa ended up, like... I was like, why do you even have an Adobe subscription plan, Grandpa? I'm like, what is happening? I don't know. He just does weird stuff sometimes. Wait, adding the new one was really hard? That sounds crazy. Yeah, I need to switch my card that Adobe runs through, because I would like for them to use one that gets me points on Amazon, my Amazon credit card, instead of like whichever one they're using right now that doesn't give me any points. Oh, thanks for hanging around, Gib. Thanks for being here for basically the entire stream. What the heck? I remember that it's actually pretty hard to even like put in your education credentials on Adobe. Like they really just want all your money. I don't like that at all. I'm really zoomed in right now. Yeah. Subscription plans was a mistake. I want to know who started this. It was probably Netflix. I'm just like, how did we come to this? I feel like he needs, that's just not doing it for me. Yeah. You know my grocery store that I go to, the one that's the closest to me, but it's also like 10 minutes away from me, still had like one of those Netflix boxes out. It honestly, it might still have it, and I'm just not paying attention. It's the hands again, man. Yeah, I want to know how we got to the point where we're doing subscriptions plans for like literally everything. I want to deep dive in how that happened. Like, how did that become the norm? I mean, we even do that with games, like video games. Okay, but Nintendo Online is nowhere near as bad as like Xbox Live and like PlayStation Network. Because PlayStation Network is like $30 a month. At least Nintendo Online is only like 20 bucks a year for basically nothing. Like, it's exactly the same as it was when it was free. Yeah, it's really expensive to get PlayStation Network. I don't have it. Let's look. PlayStation Network is $80 a year. For the minimum. That's like with no... That's just to get online play on a PlayStation Network. It's $10 a month. Or $80 a year. If you buy it for a year. PlayStation Plus is $160 a year. Yeah. So Nintendo Online is like beans compared to like PlayStation Network, and Xbox Live I feel like is not that much different. Let's look. Xbox Live is $60 a year, $60 to $75 a year. Animal Crossing New Horizon. I'm in the Animal Crossing Discord. Sometimes I like help people out. I haven't played it in a couple months, though. I should continue my town. Right now, I play... Oh, well, I'm still playing Tears of the Kingdom. That's pretty much my game right now. And Binding of Isaac. But Binding of Isaac has been a game that I just use to kill time at night, like, for years. You just, like, do a run that's like an hour, and then you're tired and you go to bed. Wait, Pocket Camp died? That's the first I've heard of it. Binding of Isaac is like... I think it's the game I genuinely have the most amount of hours in. Ever. They're replacing it with a paid offline version, but is it still going to be on the phone? Honestly, I'm okay with that, Blade, because I hate microtransactions. I would pay like $30 for all the content of Pocket Camp. Because they have really nice furniture and, like, honest to God, pretty decent, like, so I wonder if they're doing anything like that with, how old has Pocket Camp? Pocket Camp's like 8 years old, right? Yeah, I remember people being really angry when New Horizons didn't have, like, a lot of the same stuff that... Oh, goodness. Where did that go? That, New Horizons didn't have some of the same stuff that, like, Pocket Camp did, like the unique furniture items and stuff. He still has the scars on his forearm. I like how I made his arm that crosses over the exact one. That's underneath. It looks like he has some on his... Oh, he has like fur. Why he looked naked when I like took off this. When I took off the sketch. He's so cold. Ever since you had to ditch his Animal Crossing apron, you could still give him, like, pants or something. What else could you give him? You could give him... I see a lot of people... like, just do, like, a... like a belt. Like, if he had, like, a belt like this. And then maybe, like, there's, like, a... piece of fabric that's, like, on the belt. Like, I've seen people do that before. And then it's kind of like the apron. And it gives you a little bit, like, he could have stuff hanging off of the belt. I don't know. You don't have to, I mean, I like giving my, if I make an Anthro character, I tend to give them clothes just because it's like an excuse to design clothes. Why isn't this going? I'm just gonna snip it in. Fuzzy socks. People used to give socks. I love the fact that it's like a pretty common thing to see furry type characters get socks, but then they have like no socks on their actual like little tiny paw pads, which arguably is the part that would need like socks. Hi Maja, hi Maya. Of course, that was like leg warmers. Leg warmers were really popular for like furry type designs in oh goodness, that would have been like what, 2009, 2010. Wait, this was made by Night Riser? Dang. Honestly, I don't follow Night Riser. I only know Night Riser from their Warrior Cat parts. I'm not... I really don't follow a lot of people. And, like, once somebody stops posting Warrior Cat stuff, I kind of, like... I feel like it's hard for me to keep up with them because I'm so ingrained in, like, Warrior Cat brain rot. I don't think I follow them. For some reason, it doesn't look like Night Riser style to me, though. I don't know. Is this like a newer piece? I, like, genuinely... Whatever map part was the last one they made was the probably one of the last times I've seen Night Riser. It's a... This is a sketch page! This is, like, fully rendered stuff. Lay all your love on me. I love that map. Well, I love that song too. I'm like such an ABBA person. It's kind of like how my chibis are in huge quotation marks because they end up being like full bodies probably like 80% of the time. I see. I don't even want to know how much you paid for this. I'm sure Night Riser, it's like pretty hefty on the price range. I always get nervous pricing my commissions. I feel like I can't do chibis on stream because I feel like I'm not putting enough detail. Oh man, it's hard. I should just like make these full body commissions, like simple full bodies or something. My full bodies are like $60 though. I've been thinking of like adding an option to where people can buy a button of their character because I can just print buttons. I feel like I'm just too white. There we go. Thank you, On God. I appreciate it. I'm trying. Ever since I switched to doing like freelance stuff for full time and stuff, I've been slowly raising my prices, which I should have done like a million years ago anyway. But it's still extremely hard for me to like price my art at a range that doesn't annoy other artists that come in and see my prices. It's one of those that if I get art from this person, I have made it. Does Night Riser have like, do they just do commissions or do they have like a shop where they do like enamel pins and stuff? Because I feel like they could probably like sell merch pretty easily of just like their own characters, dragons and stuff. That's crazy. They should totally invest in, like, making enamel pins and stuff. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people would buy from them. Like, if somebody likes your style that much, I feel like it'd be really easy for you to, like, make original, like, t-shirts and, like, merch. That's just me, like, selling at a convention brain. Yeah. I'm trying to think of, like, what their rendered pieces would look good on. Because they, like, render pretty heavily, don't they? I mean, even this sketch style would look good on, like, a t-shirt. Oh, they could definitely do posters. This is like, look at this. This is a sketch page. Look at how they rendered the grass, like, insane. Like, they've just rendered out the grass and, like, they're shading on. It's just, like, crazy. Their turnaround must be pretty good if they just do commissions. Goals. I have a button maker, so I just print out the thing on my printer at home and I make it, and it takes me like 2 minutes. The hardest part is getting the file ready to print. Like, making the button picture. I like... This design reminds me of candy corn, and I'm really hungry. Yeah, I got a button maker. It was like one of the best purchases I've ever made. You can send it on Discord, Spud, if you have my Discord. Or you can email it to me. $200 for a full body with a background? That's like insane. I charge like, for my background, I'd probably go up into like the 300s. The line art brush I'm using right now is called Soft Nib Brush Tool, and it was one I got off of like 10 years ago probably. So I'm not sure exactly where it is. And I used to have a link on my... I used to have a link in my Warriors project of like where my brushes were, and I'm not sure if I still have it. Have his neck all orange. Yeah. I was wondering, because I really don't think that his orange marking would be visible at all in this position. Like, do you like it up here? Yeah, the button maker's pretty good. I got it for my birthday, actually. When I turned 18, I wanted a button maker. So I'm not sure exactly how much it cost, but I think that they're about, like, they used to be, like, 300 or something. His neck all orange. Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. Do you like a little bit of the orange or the yellow sticking out? Okay. Yeah, fully rendered full body price is like $550. That sounds about right. Because they render like crazy. Do they still have line art in their rendered pieces? I can't imagine how long it takes them to like render out all that stuff. Do I have any advice on like getting commissions? Honestly, put yourself out there. Like, sometimes if they aren't coming to you, and this is what I've had to do like in real life, like if no one's coming to you to like get commissions or anything, like going to the people helps. Or I know when I was starting out and I was still like getting to be well known or whatever, I honestly drew a lot of fan art for like other like more popular people just so that they could like reblog my stuff. Like I drew fan art for like Alley Cat and Yai and like Triple Doom and stuff. This was like years ago. And then they repost it and you like get some traction from that. I don't know. It's all networking, man. Really thin line art. Oh man, I can't even imagine. What's the point in doing line art if it's gonna be so thin? Yeah, so like I know some people, when they do commission examples and stuff, like their example ones, they'll just do like popular people so that, I don't know. I guess it would, like, free commissions, or you could do art trades or like collabs, like just to like start networking with people. I'm honestly not the best person to ask about commissions because I'm just got into doing them for like a full freelance type of thing and not just like on the side. But definitely, like, if you watch Twitch streamers, like, sometimes doing, like, some free emotes for them, and then if they like your stuff, they'll, like, actually commission you to do more paid ones. Yeah. Sometimes you have to do stuff for free. I remember I used to do a bunch of stuff for free, or you do art trades and stuff like that. How do I handle paying taxes on my freelance commission? I do my freelance stuff via PayPal invoice. So it's all legal. And then PayPal, like, lets you set up, like, a CSV and stuff like that. Yeah, but taxes is rough when you're a freelancer because you don't pay into them. You don't pay into them during your salary. But there's an option on your tax spreadsheet. This is like so stupid. And I never do this. But you can estimate how much. It's like something like you can estimate what your tax, how much you want to hold back or something. I don't know. There's something weird. I don't do it, so. But yeah. Taxes is difficult. I hate taxes. I hate tax season. I always wait till the last minute. I think we might be done. Unless you can spot anything else. No one likes taxes. Oh yeah, you pay for shading. I keep forgetting that. I legitimately forget every single time somebody pays for shading. Bright colored shading? What do you mean? Like, just like completely like psychedelic type shading? See, am I I don't usually try to do like super intense lighting on these commissions. Mostly because they usually don't have a background, so it's kind of hard to justify like having insane shading. Yeah. No, you're fine on God. Oh my gosh, my music ended. Wah! I'll open a couple slots right after I'm finished with this one. If you want to get in. I'm trying to decide, but honestly, if I open them right after this, I don't think I'll be able to do another like weekend commission stream until the weekend after the next. So I don't know if I want to open them right after this stream. I can, honestly, I can DM you. I have your Discord. Is it like another, is it one of your human characters? Hey, Pixie. It's a cat. Okay. No, I just said if it's a human character, or if you just want to like DM me on Discord, I can do it off stream if you really want me to. But I won't do human characters on stream because the pose will kill me inside. Slowly. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll announce it on somewhere the next time I open them. I'm like trying to figure out if I'm gonna just open them as soon as I start stream or not, because I feel like if I did that today, like I only had one slot filled before stream, and they still all filled within like 20 minutes, so I'm planning on doing this more often because I want to do more commission streams because I really like talking to people during the commission streams and like listening to their, I don't know, it's like a different vibe than my Warrior Cat ones. So I want to keep doing them. And I think with the coffee like limited slots, it's a lot easier for me to like manage how overwhelmed I get. What are we thinking on God? Do you think it looks good now? Yeah, the last time I didn't set a limit, I had like 60 in the queue, and I didn't get through the whole queue, and now I feel bad, and all this stuff. It's easier to do the instant commissions. Oh, thank you, on God. Let me send you two versions, one with shading and one without shading. Yeah, I didn't get through all of them. But it was when I did the commission form, and I had like 60 or so many people that asked for commission through the form. Yeah, I can, on God. Give me 1 second. And then, so I raised my commission prices. And it's like a supply and demand thing. But they still filled up really quick, so now I'm like, oh no. Six seemed like a decent amount, though. I think I was live for like 6 hours, so that's like an hour for each of them. Which isn't too bad. This is a chibi, and it was 40 because it had shading. But honestly, if I keep going, I might just change my chibi stream ones to full bodies because I tend to just like make them full bodies. Let me send this over really quick. Pressure because people are watching. Yeah, it's honestly, I feel like it's because people watch. But then I feel even more pressure when my full body prices are like 60. So then I'll probably feel even more pressure because now I'm like, I'm taking $60 from people. Wow. Okay, I sent it. Oh my gosh, Warriors fan, I was literally just about to say that we're done. When you said that, I'm so sorry. No problem. Thank you for waiting and being very patient and letting me move on to the queue before I got back to you. But, yep. Yeah, we're done today, guys. Thanks for watching. I'll be back on Tuesday about like 1 to 2. I try to start between 1 and 2 Eastern Standard Time. And we're gonna be back drawing warrior cats. So we'll probably work on the poster again. But we might work on like the 4 trees drawing. But yeah, thank you for watching, thank you for commissioning, and just thank you for hanging. And I'll see you again on Tuesday. Bye!